All right, it's Saturday. I don't know when the last time it was I did a Saturday stream, but I'm here. Let me see. I just really hate. Okay. Happy Saturday. Well, let me not be too quiet, loud because just asleep, and I would like to actually get something done today. So that said, all right. I signed up for the MCP first birthday hackathon yesterday. It started yesterday on the 14th. And it's being put on by Anthropic and Gradio. So, I want to spend a little time doing something for that today. Like, I feel like because it's starting, I need to pay attention now and start working on it. Otherwise, I'll get distracted and I'll never come back to it. So, let me see. I get to share screen today, so that's good. Let me mute the screen for now. And then I really should. I kind of wanted to test it. Let's see. All right, so yesterday I already went through all of these steps. Didn't I just. Am I tripping? I must skip this part. Okay. Yesterday I did this, like the setup steps already. I got it. I got this email from Hugging Face like 11 days ago, apparently. So that's how I found out about the hackathon. Um, they were talking about two different tracks. So, building MCP or MCP in action. I might build something for both. I really want to challenge myself to build something for both. And dang, I forgot to change my stream title or what? Mm, is it gonna update them? Okay, I did forget, but it's okay. I think it's fixed now. Refresh. So today is the MCP birthday hackathon. That's what we're focused on. So yeah, I got this email from Hugging Face, and I don't know. I haven't spent a lot of time on Hugging Face. I've used Gradio one time, and I have not worked directly with Claude, or any like I mean, well, I shouldn't say Claude. I've worked with Claude a lot, but I haven't worked with any Anthropic APIs. So, I don't know. I think this is good. MCP is like the most important topic that I need to learn about right now at this very exact moment. So therefore, this is perfect for me. The timing. So I'm gonna try to use all of that to my advantage. Um, and yeah, so register. So I registered already, but I'll probably go through this part at some point. Let's see. I kind of want to record, but I feel like my computer might act a fool, so we're not gonna risk it. And I'm gonna close some windows too while I'm at it, but Notion quits. I'm gonna keep Discord open for now. Let me see. Okay. Excuse me. All right, I got hackathons. I posted the link to the Hugging Face site inside of Discord already. So, if you like looking at hackathons channel, then you can find it from there too. So they do have some different credits that are beneficial. So I think that'll be good. Can I like mute? I don't know. How do I mute Discord? All right. Hopefully the audio is not coming through from Discord. I think it's not, but Yeah, so there's credits that we can use, which is always great because most of these services definitely cost to use, or to do anything meaningful. Like you need to be on the paid plan, especially for something like Hackathon. Uh, Trying to be fancy with my little hair wrap. Let me see. So they do have prizes and everything like that, which I think is cool. That's fine. That's a nice little motivator. But either way, I need to like get familiar and comfortable with using, like, understanding what the why around MCP, where it fits into the picture, and how to apply it appropriately, and how to leverage it as well for other companies that are starting to build MCP servers. So those are my personal learning goals. Excuse me. I missed the kickoff, so I want to go see if I can find the kickoff. Let's go, because I got YouTube open. Get out of studio though. And let's see. Right here it is. Lovely. Wait, why is there two? One was the mobile. Oh, one was the mobile. I also figured out that StreamYard has some new features where you can do multi they call it multi aspect ratio streaming, which Mars. So that's a whole nother thing to get into. But oh, it's like 51 minutes. Okay, so I might just put this on in the background for now, just because I want to hear like the high levels. But this is a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. So let's see what they were talking about. Oof.
If you'd like to introduce yourself, Huey.
Hey everyone, this is Uvi. I'm a developer lead at Radio, and I'm
Cool. I think we're live. Hi, everyone. Um, just give it like maybe like a minute or so, just so that more people can join. But here, I'm Freddie.
I'm
I'm
gonna put
the
this on
team lead
like
at Radio. And here's Yuvi.
1.5,
If you'd like to introduce yourself, Yuvi.
1.75.
Hey everyone, this is Uvi. I'm a developer lead at Radio, and I'm really excited to be here. Let's go.
Yeah, and we're joined here by Connor from Anthropic. Connor, if you want to introduce
Hi
yourself
everyone.
briefly.
Hi everyone. I'm Connor. I'm the product marketing manager for MCP. Really excited to see what people are going to build over the next 2 weeks.
Awesome. Cool. Let's just give it just a
Hey,
minute,
preacher, I'm
just so that
doing
more people
pretty
can join, and then
good,
we'll
doing
get started.
decent. How's it going? It's a Saturday and I'm here, so that's something, right? Nobody's talking. Why they no talking?
Sweet. All right, everyone, let's get started. So this is the MCP first birthday hackathon event. Like Yuvi and Connor mentioned, it's going to be a 2-week hackathon focused on MCP and building with MCP. Um, this hackathon is put together by a great crew of sponsors as well. So we have Connor from Anthropic, the creator of MCP. They're co-sponsoring this with us, and they're co-hosting this with us, and we have a great slate of sponsors ranging from Hugging Face, Gemini, OpenAI, Modal, Nebius, 11 Labs, Llama Index, Samanova, and Blacksoul. There's a lot of cash up for grabs. You have $21,000 in cash prizes and millions of dollars in sponsor credit. So it's like super excited to see, and should be plenty enough resources for you to get started and build something really, really cool with MCP. Connor, hand it over to you. Let me bring your screen up.
Yeah. Hi guys. Let me just share my screen real quick. So can
Oh, wait, let me. I'm adding it to the stage.
yeah, sounds good.
Oh, need to remove mine.
Live content.
There you go.
Great. Hi everyone. So I assume everyone's familiar with MCP. It's a it's a universal interface that standardizes how AI apps and agents interact with tools and data and so on. It solves the M times N integration problem that I'm sure everyone's familiar with, so I won't spend too long talking about it. Basically, what I wanted to say at a high level is MCP includes tools, resources, and prompts. Most people use it to integrate tools, but there are other things in the spec you can utilize to, have a more sort of beefed out and impressive server. So outside of tools, which is just your typical sort of API calls, you can use resources, which is like ways to share data to agents or LLMs, like files, database records, those kind of things. And then we also have prompts inside of servers as well. So these are sort of predefined prompt templates that you can issue to an agent on demand.
I was about to say, what was I gonna say? Dang it. Uh, it was gonna be so good. No, it wasn't. It was. Oh, yes. So I was just gonna say that first of all, I did register already. When you click here, so it's huggingface.co/mcp dash one st dash birthday. Um, so this is the org. You have to like there's an actual application. So I think the application was linked here. Like clicked on this. I did this form and everything, and you have to do this form and tell them what your Hugging Face username is going to be or what it is, so that way you can join the org back on Hugging Face. So once you are logged in to Hugging Face with the same like at least for me, I'm assuming I was logged in with the same username that I put in my application, and I didn't have a problem joining the org. So you can see a lot more information here, and this is where we have to submit our projects as well. So I didn't really like get a chance to dive into any of this yesterday, but technically yesterday was the first day, and today I at least wanted to like get started. And then Justice is asleep right now. I don't know how long he'll stay asleep, but there's that. It's gonna get dark soon, so I might have to like I don't know if I'm have enough light in here, but we shall see. But let me see. I want to do something for both tracks. That's the goal. And try to do as much as I can, like share some of like working on this hackathon, like what I'm working on for the hackathon. So hence me just I was like I should just sit down and go live for a minute and work on my project. So that's what we're doing today. I don't know what I want to start on just yet, but I do know that I want to do, let me see, I want to do the MCP course on here. I think like that'll be a good solid place to start. Just because like, beyond the hackathon, I'm really trying to like truly understand exactly what I'm doing with MCP, where it fits, where it doesn't fit, and whatnot, all those things. So I'm gonna let them keep talking now. Cause this happened. I found out about, well, I signed up right after, literally, like probably was signing up while they were having the live stream, but that's okay. That's why we can watch VODs.
Um, the reason I'm highlighting this is, it's an MCP hackathon. If you've built a bunch of tools in your MCP server and you think you can go further, I think there is probably good opportunities to look at resources and prompts and see how you can sort of bake that in. On the tracks side of things, like what we're looking for on the MCP track is servers being built in the creatives industry, the consumer sector, and enterprises. So just to double click on what that means, for creatives, like we're looking for someone to build something that will help artists, filmmakers, anyone doing creative work to just do more, be more productive, and expand their creative scope. Two
Ooh,
examples of this is like
I
the
have
Blender
an
MCP
idea
and the Unity MCP.
already.
So like the Blender MCP helps people create sort of 3D rendered images and 3D printed objects and so on. And then Unity is around like gaming and so on. So a lot of scope there to be creative in the creative space. Consumers, we're looking for something that will solve just like an everyday pain point that people feel. Stuff like agent mail, super memory. These are MCP servers that can really enhance people's everyday productivity. And then on the enterprise side, what we're really looking for is something that can help enterprises be more connected and adopt AI. So stuff like Toolbox or databases or Taskmaster and so on. Prizes are going to be awarded to the best overall MCP server across these 3 tracks, and then the best one in each track. So yeah, that's sort of just high level what we're looking for, and excited to see what people build.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Connor. Let me bring my screen back up, and I'll hand it over to Yuvi to talk a little bit more about the hackathon in detail and like the logistics around the
I
hackathon.
need to turn my heat up.
Hey, thanks, Freddie. Yeah, so we organizing this hackathon, which we have named as MCP First Birthday. And before this, we organized the hackathon in June, and we had a great success. I think we got around 4,000 registrations, and then more than 600 apps were submitted in it. So in this edition, we are focusing on MCP primarily, and so far we already have 6,000 registrations. And I think this is shaping up to be the biggest MCP developer event of the year. And this time around, we have Anthropic as co-host, like Freddie already shared, and we have other incredible sponsors with us who have generously shared credits with us. Freddie, can you move to the next slide, please?
Of course.
Yeah, so like Connor just mentioned, there are 3 categories, but broadly there are 2 clear tracks. So one is building MCP, in which you are expected to build MCP servers, and then in the second the second track is called MCP in action. So basically, we are looking for agentic apps which are built with radio. So like the first track, similar to the first track, we have three subcategories which are consumer, creative, and companies. And I can give you one example of each. Like for example, for creative, you can build a game, which we had we had an entry like that last time, which eventually won. And then for consumer, you can think of something multimodal or using speech or images or video, because we are providing all these credits with inference providers. And then we also have 11 labs with us. And then in the companies, you can go for apps which are productive in nature, or they are workflow driven and something like that. So we are primarily trying to focus on or highlight or showcase the radio 6 that we are releasing, and I suppose Freddy will be talking about that in a bit. And we have incredible MCP features in radio, so you might already be aware that every radio app is an MCP server in itself. We will be talking about that more. And so this hackathon, it's for 17 days. It gives you plenty of time, 3 weekends, and
Hey,
the
Fizzy,
prices are amazing.
welcome.
We have 21,000 in cash, and then more than 3.5 million in API credits are already distributed, and we will be doing more. So the registration is not closing. If you are having that doubt, registrations are still open. Don't feel left out, and just join in. Thousands of devs have already joined. We have amazing sponsors and a great judging team. So yeah, Freddie, if you can move to the next one, please. Yeah, most of these things I've already covered. I'll just name the sponsors, amazing sponsors that we have. We have Model with us, then we have Llama Index, we have Blackcell, we have Gemini, we have Level Labs, we have OpenAI, and of course we have with us Anthropic, which is a co-host. Along with cash prizes, there are some amazing things you can win, like AirPods, credits, or
I've been good. I've been just so busy. There's so many things going on, and now like the year, I feel like the year went by so fast, but so slow at the same time. But not too bad. I have like a really, really big week coming up. It's like a big push for the end of the year, like a bunch of different things happening, but all good. How's it going for you?
Pro subscriptions for years, and much more. So yeah, I'll hand it over again to Freddie if he wants to talk about radio and other tech stuff. Thanks, Freddie.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so like Yuvi mentioned, Radio is co-hosting this hackathon, and part of the reason that we're super excited to partner with all of you, like all the sponsors, and to put this on for the community, is because Radio is a great framework for building for both humans and machines. So it's a batteries included web framework with like a very high level, simple to use Python API that lets you take your idea and basically with the same code serve it to LLMs, machines, or users. So I just want to give you guys a quick demo, a very simple demo to show you like the kind of things that you can build with MCP and Radio. So, we've all heard of like the famous like strawberry benchmark. So counting how many R's are in the word strawberry, and historically some LLMs get that very hilariously wrong, right? So how can you solve a very challenging problem? Well, you can write a Radio app in Python. So that's what I'm doing here on this left-hand side. So we define a very simple letter counter function, takes a word, counts the number of letters in it. We write a descriptive doc string so that the LLM knows how to call this function. And then we just wrap it in a Radio interface, which will automatically turn this into a UI that we can serve to anyone. And then if we do include MCP server equals true, it becomes an MCP server right out of the box. You don't have to think about anything. So here we have on the right-hand side, I'm just running that app like a simple Python script. We get a URL that we can host, we can share with anyone. We could host this anywhere you want. And you also get an MCP server. So this is an example of the UI. So, all your human users are going to be very delighted that they're going to be able to count all the letters in any word they want with this very simple, intuitive interface. But then also it's an MCP server you can plug in to any sort of MCP compliant client. So here I'm just using the MCP inspector, and we can show that I basically copy the URL from the Radio app, and then I give it to the client in this case. That's what I'm doing now. And then you can see all the tools that are exposed, and then you can the agent can call them. So LLMs will never again get wrong how many R's are in the word strawberry. So part of this hackathon, we're really excited to give you guys a sneak peek of Radio 6, which was released today in pre-release, and we'll do the official release during the hackathon so you can play with it. It comes with great MCP features that we'll go
If you're
over
looking for
shortly.
internships,
Some of
now is the
key
time. Now is the
improvements
time.
for Radio 6
You
is
want to
that
be
it's
like looking
faster.
for internships
So
for
it's built on a
next
highly performance
summer,
12.5, so
right
the pages
now.
will load faster, all the updates will be faster, and we've also made a lot of improvements to the backend as well, so that both MCP and the UI.
What happened? You have to use Gradio for track 2.
Wait, was I muted that whole time?
Yes.
Okay, I think maybe I'll go back a little bit. Sorry, I don't know what happened. I don't know where I went blank. Sorry, I don't know what happened. Yeah, so for Radio 6, so it's faster, so it's built on the highly performant 12.5. We're also making the backend a lot faster as well. So MCP requests will process a lot faster, and the page will be a lot faster as well. So I think, sorry, I'm freaking out. I think my mic cut out. Yeah. Also, yeah, Gradio is going to be a lot more customizable. So you'll be able to build custom components very easily with an LLM, or just, you know, you can code it yourself, and you can greatly customize these apps and have them also be available as MCP. Okay, so one of the things that we're working on is, or one of the cool things that we're releasing in Radio 6 is the ability to serve ChatGPT apps directly through Radio. So here we have the same example of the strawberry letter counter. And then let me just play that video again for you. So if you add it to ChatGPT, you'll be able to get an app automatically. So you'll see here that it's able to correctly count the, you know, the R's in the word strawberry, and it gives you like a cool UI, like a cool image to show them. So yeah, so we're super excited for you guys to start building with Radio 6. Let me go back over here, present this. Yeah, so you can get started now by pip installing Radio 6 6.0.4, and then we'll do the full release probably next week. Awesome. So sorry for all those technical difficulties. Let me bring Merve up on the stage, and she can talk a little bit about Hugging Face and how you can use Hugging Face during this hackathon. Hi, Merve.
Hello.
That's a cute panel.
Thanks a lot. I thought I was going to share my screen. I don't know if I made any changes, but let's go, I guess.
Yeah, if you share your screen, I can bring it on the stage. Let me take this
Give
off.
me a second.
Yep.
It's this one, yes. Amazing.
I can't find what I'm looking
Present.
No, let me, I need to find it. Here we go. Cool.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much for inviting
Yeah,
me.
usually they try to
Hello, I'm
close. They
Merve,
try
and
to
I work for open
fill
source team
like
at Hugging
those
Face, and I will briefly
internships
talk
by
about
this
all the
semester.
pro and inference providers.
Internships they'll be open like starting in as soon as fall semester opens, and then interviewing and stuff throughout the semester. So by the time that the next semester comes up, I don't know what you call it. Like at my school was winter. Like January was winter semester. Yeah, but by January, February, March, usually those are like just whatever's left over slash like if people sometimes people have multiple offers, and you know, so people might like reject the offer or something like that. So it might positions like kind of open up like that. But most of the like heavy recruiting is done in the fall. So definitely, because like a lot of applications that have been open, they'll probably be closing soon, since it's the middle of November, especially with Thanksgiving coming up. So hopefully that's helpful. I saw like a lot of different companies posting their internship programs on LinkedIn. So just looking around at different company pages on LinkedIn, they might actually have made formal posts, like separate from having a job post. A lot of them like have posted about like, hey, here's our internship, or here's what's coming up, or whatever.
Benefits that you're going to get in this hackathon that you can put it to use. So first of why you should be opting for open source models in this hackathon is, so basically when you go to a repository and you see this, it means the model is open source and you can use it for commercial purposes, you can fine tune it, and then you can use with MCPs or whatever you want to build. And why does it matter? It's because firstly, absolute control over models. If you want to do batch inference, in this case, you will not, but cost reduction, it's guaranteed privacy if you want to deploy. And Hugging Face Hub, like if you want to get to build with open source models, Hugging Face Hub is the place to go. It's there is, as of now, more than 2.1 million models of all libraries and tasks, a lot of data sets, apps, which you can also consume as MCPs, by the way, and a lot of open source libraries. And as you can see, it's not only LLMs, but other tasks as well, which you can consume as, for instance, image generation and stuff, you can consume as MCPs in your applications. So coming to inference providers, it's a solution where you can just choose any inference provider through the same interface, using only, for instance, you have Hugging Face Pro and you have Hugging Face Inference Providers credits. You can automatically pick, for instance, you have a model you want to infer with, you can automatically pick the inference provider and it will consume your Hugging Face credits, and you don't have to define API keys for every single provider. So it's very useful. And there is, as of now, 50K plus models and growing. And for instance, when you go to a model repository on the right, you will see a widget. And that widget, as you can see, for instance, this is using Novita. This is a QN2.5EL. It uses Novita. You can do inference with vision language models, LLMs, image generation models, and more. This is an example, but you can also consume it through programmatic access. And it's also coming to your favorite IDEs. Currently, it's in VS Code. You can use many open source models through inference providers. And I'm sure all of you know Spaces, but in case you have missed, which is very unlikely, it's the sort of app store of ML. And so many spaces are running on zero GPU, which is basically shared H200s. And when you have Pro, which I'm coming to right now as a benefit, first off, you can host up to 10 zero GPU spaces, and you get way more quota. So basically, when you infer with a zero GPU space, you have a quota, but when you have Pro, you have way more quota. And same with inference providers, again, you have more quota. And there's something called dev mode, which is basically about having an SSH tunnel to a space to develop inside that hardware. So it's if it's H200, shared H200 zero GPU, you can do your development over there to develop your app. Not only that, but it has more benefits. For instance, dataset viewer isn't enabled normally for private repositories, and you also get more private storage. And as far as I know, you would get 6 months of Pro with this event, free trial. And also you can have access to very cool apps, unlimited, like DeepSight, for instance. Normally with DeepSight, you have up to 3 projects, but with Pro, you have more. And also one last announcement is that we recently enabled, we recently brought back Hugging Chat, and we have enabled MCPs in Hugging Chat, which makes it super all-powered, AI-powered chat. You can consume many spaces, many models. For instance, in here, I just ask to Hugging Chat, which is, can you bring me top 3 models that was released in the last 6 months, which is very hard to filter, but Hugging Face MCP makes it easier. That was released in the last 6 months, and that was good. So it brought some models, and then I take one model and ask Hugging Chat to generate image with that model. So you can literally do anything. And this is my last announcement. I hope I wrapped up in 5 minutes.
Awesome. Great. Thank you so much, Merve.
Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, of course. Let me bring Corey up on the stage now. Cool. Let me share my screen again. Cool. So, Corey from OpenAI, please take it away, Corey.
Hey everyone, excited to chat with everybody today. I'm Corey, developer experience engineer here at OpenAI, and really excited to talk about what you can build today with MCP. I'm not sure if my slides are coming up. This is just a brief intro of myself, but I'm a huge fan of hackathons and all things developer ecosystem, so excited to talk today. We can move on. Yeah, and I'm sure most folks are familiar with OpenAI, but just wanted to reiterate our mission, which is to ensure that artificial general intelligence benefits all of humanity. So, traditionally, tapping into the power of AI was limited to research labs and really expensive, cost to access it. So, all the work that everybody's doing here is really awesome. But let's just jump into it. Like the 2 things we'd love people to build are either a ChatGPT app or build an agent with MCP. Both of these options will be duplicative and beneficial for the main hackathon categories, as you can see. But roughly speaking, a ChatGPT app comprises of a few different things. You have your MCP server, where you can register different tools that are then able to be called within ChatGPT. And there is also a presentation layer where you can build a widget that makes the experience even more interactive. Freddie showed a demo of that earlier, and I'll have a few slides to show a little more about that. But that's really interesting, I think, addition to the industry, and I know other folks are working on this, but bringing the UI layer on top of MCP is an interesting new frontier within that space. And then lastly as well, sorry, one more thing on this is both our responses API and our real-time API and also our agents SDK are compatible with MCP. So we encourage you to build something there as well.
Good.
Yeah, this is just a very directional example of kind of what the experience could look like. You're talking within ChatGPT and it opens up a modal and you can be able to continue your conversation. It engages your tool and you kind of go forth from there. So yeah, use it as inspiration for some of the things that you can build. And these are just a couple of screenshots, how it looks on web and how you can enable it. So after you're able to build your application, you, for development purposes, would activate it in developer mode and you can sideload it. But once you go to chat, you can hit the plus button and you can see your app. In this case, the example I'm showing is Zillow, and it's actually utilizing full screen mode, which is really interesting to create a more enriched experience for how you want users potentially to have more information and then be able to do something very interactive. Yeah, and so in addition to submitting your apps through the main hackathon, we'd love to be able to engage with you at community.openai.com, where we have a forum dedicated to ChatGPT apps, where you can get feedback, have other folks in the community be able to kind of see what you're doing, give thoughts, and also share any product feedback if you have.
Sweet.
Yeah, moving over to the other half for building agents or any type of AI applications, just 2 core APIs or the responses API. Those are great for any type of applications that need reasoning and you want to work with an MCP server to bring in more context and things of that nature in a kind of unified way. And then the real-time API is really great for voice assistants and things that you need that kind of live back and forth. And both of those are compatible with MCP, and we're providing credits for everybody to be able to get building.
Sweet.
Yeah, just to summarize some of the, I guess, sponsor category prizes that we have. Sorry that image didn't render that great. Is $25 in API credits for everybody. We've sent out a form, and I believe Freddie said it's in the Discord, and I've seen a good number of folks that fill that out, so we'll make sure to apply that right after this. And then there are 2 categories, in addition to the main hackathon categories, where you can win a subscription to ChatGPT Pro and some more API credits. And then also for the best API integration, there's a lot more credits for you to continue building.
Sweet. Very exciting. Thanks so much, Corey.
Thank you.
Let me bring on Paige. She could talk about Gemini. Do you have slides that you want to share, Paige?
Yeah, and thank you all so much for having us. I just shared my screen really quickly. I do not have slides as I am not very good at creating them, but I do have at least a couple of demos and a couple of pointers for how people can get started with the Gemini APIs and AI Studio and MCP servers. Greetings, everyone. My name is Paige. I work on our DeepMind team, specifically on something that we have called AI Studio and the Gemini APIs, as well as our open model family. If you've never seen AI Studio before, it's really kind of the best place to go to get access to DeepMind's models as soon as they're released. You can access it at ai.dev or ai.studio or aistudio.google.com. You can select different models off to the right. So things like Nano Banana, Gemini 2.5 Pro, our Flash model series, interact with them. So you can take pictures, ask for changes, and then also importantly, generate API keys. So this is really intended to be a one-stop shop for anything that you might need as you're getting started with, experimenting with different models, trying out different configurations. You can create API keys and use them for free, or you can connect them to a cloud project. And the $300 getting started Google Cloud credits can apply towards your API generation, or you could just kind of use the free tier that's available just with your Gmail account, and get started with Gemma models, but also Gemini and things like Nano Banana via the API. If you've never used our build feature either, if you've tried out something like b0.dev or Lovable, it's very similar. You can describe an idea that you would like to have created as an app. So something to the effect of, create an app that uses Nano Banana to take a picture with a webcam and like transform the user in some way, or you can just click "I'm feeling lucky" and it gives you an idea for an app that you can get started with right away and start building. You can also ask for things like pointers to connections with MCP servers, and those are all kind of able to get generated via the code in build, even though you might have to hook up some of that infrastructure yourself. The Gemini APIs are fully compatible with MCP, so we have docs with our friends over at FastMCP, as well as sort of Python and JavaScript documentation for how you might interact with the Gemini APIs and MCP servers, both local and remote. And then also kind of a breakdown of the supported models and what their kind of capabilities with MCP servers might be. You can also hook in MCP servers pretty simply with the Gemini CLI. If you've never used it before, it feels very similar to Claude Code, but you can just kind of give commands via your terminal, ask for apps to be built or automations to be done. And all of this works with any MCP servers that you've specified to be used with the Gemini CLI tool. And finally, since I see many of our great friends from Hugging Face, the Gemini APIs and all of these tools are able to be run, of course, within Colab, which also has just implemented Gradio support. And you can deploy apps via Cloud Run and Colab and have Gradio as kind of the primary interface to view them all. But if you're going to remember one thing, I would strongly recommend going to AI Studio, experimenting with all of the different features that are available there, generating API keys, and using them with MCP servers as part
I
of
do
your
want to
projects.
try out
Thank you all for
AI
having
Studio.
us, and I also believe we're offering and sponsoring some prizes. So make sure to ask the hackathon organizers about those, in addition to the many.
I think I might I'm about to pull up this MCP course and maybe do a little I might let them talk in the background while I work through some of this, but I think like the next actionable thing I could do is just experiment with some tools, depending on how long I work on this today, because I just remembered that Justice is supposed to get picked up in a little bit. So I might actually have longer to get some stuff done today. So hold on, let me see what's going on over here real quick. So this is the MCP course that I want to do. Hugging Face has some great courses for, especially for language model based information right now. But I want to do the MCP course. So I think it takes like, it was like about, was it like, okay, 4 weeks, 3 to 4 hours, right? So like 12 to 16 hours. So we'll see how long it takes. But I do want to at least get to the intro, because I think there's even 2 different sections. I want to say the first section is kind of just like the foundations, and then 2 and 3 are like units that you actually build from. So even if I can get through the first one today, I need a really good thorough lay of like the concepts. I'm still picking like picking up context here and there from conversations and things that I've like read or listened to, but I do not have like my own personal mental map of MCP right now. Like I kind of do, but I don't. It's kind of fuzzy. So even like I said, even if I can get through this first section today, that'll be ideal. I want to experiment with some of the different AI tools like AI Studio. I think it's really cool that Gradio has the MCP option. I've used Gradio in the past and I can't even tell you what I did with it because it's that easy to use. Like it was so straightforward and I used it for like the front end of a model inference. So I had like a image classification model or something like that I was playing around with, and then I trained the model and I just used Gradio to make it I just use Gradio to create an interface where you can actually like put in an image and you can like see which classification it gets back basically. So I think it's going to be really like minimal effort to work with Gradio on that side, which I think is nice. AI Studio, like, or from Google, that like I like a lot of the stuff that Google does. Y'all know that. So I want to see where they are with their studio. And then I do have experience with the Responses API from OpenAI. Like I started to use Responses because they are going to be phasing out completions. So I do actually like my like professional need right now is that I do have a project that I'm building that I think would benefit from MCP. And that project uses the OpenAI Responses API and everything like that. So, and part of me transitioning to Responses was knowing that I wanted to start taking some of the features and extracting them out into agents. And yeah, so I'm like I have like a lot of things that I want to like experiment with. So I'm not going to try to get too stuck on like one big project. Um I want to build like at least one for each track and just to make sure I have like a good thorough knowledge. So we shall see. But yeah, so let me look through this real fast. So let me see. Oh, Anthropic helped with this course too, which is who's partnering up on this whole hackathon. Um, let's see. Study model context protocol in theory, design, and practice. Perfect. Use established MCP SDKs and frameworks. Share your projects. Participate in challenges where you will evaluate your MCP implementations against other students. I don't know. I wonder if those are active. And then there's 2 different certificates of completion. So at the end of this course, you'll understand how MCP works and how to build your own AI applications that leverage external data and tools using the latest standards. Sign up to the course. Wait, how do I sign up? Access the full course? I'm already here. Okay, I don't know. Let's see. So the course is composed of foundational units. So I think that's like unit 1, and then hands-on, that's like 2 and or 3. So in foundational, learn the concepts and theory. Hands-on, learn to use established MCP SDKs. Where's my dev notebook? Is it this one? That's not this. I think it's this one. Yeah. because I want to remember some of the ideas I have. Let me see. They wanted to see people do like servers for creatives, like tools for creatives, which I have some in mind that I think would be great, and they would be like agentic style uh applications. So let's see. All right. Um, do hands-on use cases, collaborations. All right, so onboarding is setting up the tools, MCP fundamentals, architecture, and core concepts. So that's unit 1. Explain core concepts, architecture, and components of MCP. Show a simple use case. End-to-end use case, MCP in action. Both of these are MCP in action. Build a simple end-to-end MCP application that you can share with the community. Build a deployed MCP application using the Hugging Face ecosystem and partner services. And then for bonus unit, is there a bonus unit right now? 4. I don't see. I guess those would be added over time. Okay, so I can get like completing unit 1 is just a level in and of itself. So I want to do that for right now. So that's my primary goal for today. Also getting like the lay of the land with some of the other aspects of the hackathon. I need to, have a environment set up, but I think that's part of section 0. Okay, so let's go on. I need this a little bit bigger so it's like more readable. All right, so let's get like what I was doing. I'm gonna do it like that.
Hundreds of dollars of free API credits that you get just through AI Studio.
Yeah, it's 10K for first, second, and third place in API credits. So it's very exciting. Very cool. Thanks so much, Paige.
Thank you.
Cool. Let me bring on Justin as well from Samba Nova. Let me add your screen. Cool.
Great.
Away, Justin.
Great. I think everyone can hear me, I guess, right? I just want to check.
Yep.
Awesome. So real quick here, I'm from Samba Nova. I'm going to share my slides here. This is my contact information. If you're going to take a screenshot, this is probably the best place to take a screenshot. Here's my contact information. I'm a developer advocate at Samba Nova. I'm a Python developer. I'm originally from Singapore, although I live in Palo Alto right now. I'm a huge Catan fan, so if anyone's playing Catan, let me know, especially online. And I also like playing pickleball. And then that's my Twitter and LinkedIn. So let's dive right into what Samba Nova is. Essentially, we produce a chip called an RDU that powers the Samba Nova platform. And there's 2 key innovations that make it the best chip for AI inference. So we have a data flow architecture, which makes it a little bit more efficient than a GPU just for inference. And that inference is what makes it, that efficiency makes it do inference really, really quickly. The second is like a 3-tiered memory design that allows us to process both large models and small models at the same time within the same chip. But what that means is we actually produce server racks that actually run inference really fast. So almost up to 10 times faster than GPUs. So the level of performance is not only a speed difference, but also is an efficiency difference too. So actually more energy efficient. But that's all about that said. The best thing for me to do actually is to showcase it in an example. And I think speed really unlocks new types of applications and capabilities. And that's what I'm excited to see in the hackathon today, especially with MCP. So I'm going to dive right into our Samba Cloud platform here. And you can go ahead and check that out on sambanova.ai. If you go to sambanova.ai and then hit start building, you see our Samba Cloud where you can access all our models, our open source models running on our cloud platform through our REST API endpoint, which is OpenAI compatible, through our Python SDK. And here, what's even easier, you can actually import it into Gradio. So you can run inference on our chips in our cloud really, really fast. I'm just going to show you how fast it is. So go ahead and try this out. Go to Playground, and then you can select, I'm going to actually select another tab here where I've already gone ahead and selected DeepSeek v3.1 Terminus, which is my favorite open source model here. I'm going to say build me a single page HTML Space Invaders game. I'm just going to put that in as a prompt down here, and you can see how fast it actually goes ahead and does the inference here. And I can't even scroll as fast as how fast inference goes ahead and does that down there. And you can see right now, I can't even scroll. So it's just building that inference, building that page through the open source model. It's almost done. I'm scrolling through. For anyone who's tried this, doing it maybe in other inference providers, you see how fast this is. And we're actually hitting like almost 200 tokens per second, and then less than a second for the time to first token. And just to prove that, I'm actually just going to go ahead and copy this in here, copy the Visual Studio Code, and then save it. And then let's just take a look and see what the output is here. Okay, good. So I got the output. Here you can see this is the Space Invaders game, test.html, and then you can see that, yeah, it's just a full-fledged HTML game, and you can run any sort of inference on that, in it down there. And then, of course, our favorite question here is like something like how many hours is strawberry? You can see how quickly then it does, it proves how many hours are in strawberry. All right, so I've got that down there. So the last thing I want to talk about was, thank you for Hugging Face for talking about inference providers. You can even choose Samba Nova as an inference provider in Hugging Face's inference, we call it inference provider itself. So if you, let's say you're using it, want to use Samba Nova as an inference provider in the Hugging Face platform, here you can select Samba Nova there too, and then it will go through, and then of course use your Hugging Face tokens and then run it through our inference cloud. Yeah, so that's actually all I have for Samba Nova. Feel free, we're giving out $25 in credits, but if let's say you run out of credits in this hackathon, feel free to contact me more, and then we'll easily provide you more credits. Yep, thank you.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Justin.
Yep.
Cool. Let me bring on Felicia from Modal to explain. Do you want to share your screen instead?
Nope. Hi.
Hi.
Okay, great. Let's go with this.
Okay, great.
All
Awesome.
right. Hi, everyone. I'm Felicia. I work on developer community at Modal. I'm super excited to be sponsoring this hackathon and tell you a little bit about what we do and how you can use Modal for this hackathon.
Sweet.
Let's jump in. So yeah, we'll be talking about MCP and Modal's AI infrastructure. So what is Modal? Modal is AI infrastructure that developers love. What makes Modal really easy to get started with is it basically lets you run the code on your computer in the cloud. And with an ergonomic Python SDK, it's just like a function decorator that you wrap your code around. And with that, you can scale horizontally and execute data-intensive workloads on our custom container engine. This lets you instantly access flexible compute, GPU compute for running open source models and things like that. Next slide. So thinking specifically about building MCP with Modal, the easiest thing you can do with Modal is deploy your MCP servers and clients on Modal. But a sort of more advanced thing that you can do with Modal is think about building tools to let your agent run code. And the way you can do that is through Modal sandboxes. So Modal sandboxes let you run agentic code in the cloud without pain and do so securely. And so would be really excited to see what sort of things you build with our sandboxes and just with MCP in general. So moving to the last slide, how you can use Modal. We're super excited to be providing everyone with $250 in credits that you can redeem at modal.com/credits with this code. And if you have questions during the hackathon or want to chat, feel free to find me on the Hugging Face Discord at Felicia_Modal. I also encourage folks to join our Slack community. We'd also be really happy to chat with you there and like see the projects that you're building there. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks so much, Felicia. Thanks so much for the generous sponsorship as well. I'm sure people are going to take advantage of it. Cool. Let me bring on Paul and Nico from Blacksoul. Do you guys want to share your screen, or do you want me to drive? I can't hear you guys.
I think you're on mute.
I think Paul's on mute, right?
It's my usual day. It's just a normal day. Hi everyone. Really excited to be with you today. I'm going to just present to you Blacksoul. So I think can I share my screen? Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. So Blacksoul is compute infrastructure for agents to run AI code. Basically, we are a CPU optimized infrastructure where most of infrastructure providers are focused on inferencing. We are focusing on providing all the tools for your AI agents. And our main tool is definitely the sandbox. What is a sandbox? It's like a small virtual machine which can start very quickly and be provided to your AI agents to run the code that the agent has generated in a secure way. In order to communicate between your agent and the sandbox, you can use either a standard HTTP API or the MCP server. Since it's the first anniversary of MCP, we encourage you to definitely use the MCP interface to communicate between the sandbox and your agents. The sandbox with the MCP and the API gives you full access to the file system, the processes, the logs, creating and generating previews to have real-time previews of the application your agent is building. Like for inferencing, when you see the code generated, you can see your application being built in real time. because we have optimized all infrastructure, we automatically scale your sandbox to 0 once your agent has stopped generating anything and there is no connection. So you actually pay and use only when you are actively using the sandbox. Otherwise, the sandbox is just suspended and it can resume within 25 milliseconds. Last thing is you can use us for other use cases like jobs, asynchronous jobs if you need for your AI agents, or host your agents, and of course MCP server hosting. We don't force you to use everything, so it's just pick whatever is the most convenient for you. And honestly, we integrate with all the different great partners we have today. So we just want to provide you the best CPU infrastructure for your agents.
Freddie, can I share a little demo real quick?
Oh yeah,
sure. Yeah, add your screen to the stage, and I can. All right. Yeah. I see. Okay. This is a little demo, something that I tweeted yesterday real quick to illustrate what Paul just said. So it's going to go really, really fast. But on the left, you have, this is a sandbox. This is a Blackcell sandbox. You're seeing the Blackcell UI. You essentially see metrics in real time. And then on the right, I have my AI assistant. And so what I did is I used that MCP server that's embedded into every sandbox that people create. And I passed it to the assistant, right? Like on cursor. But again, you could use your own assistant to do it. So I'm asking it, what's inside the sandbox? Like what's going on inside that sandbox that I just created? So it's going to run all sorts of MCP tools on YOLO mode to get some knowledge. Okay, it's actually an Next.js application. And so that's the really cool thing that you can do with Blackcell sandboxes is create a preview. So I'm asking it, can you create a preview server for me, please, for that Next.js application? And while it's doing so, which is essentially just running npm run dev inside of the sandbox, I'm on the left, I'm creating what is essentially a preview URL. You can create them public, private. You can set your own custom domain. This exposes a port. Okay, the preview is server started. I'm opening the URL that I created on Blackcell. There I have it. Let's update it. I forgot what I'm asking it. No, yeah. Can you create a very basic website, like something real stupid, just to show what it would be for a company that sells bananas? So yeah, again, just to show how an AI agent, and again, this is I guess the dumbest AI agent possible, but just to show how you can within 20 minutes just put together an agent that interacts with the sandbox, and you'll see that the preview gets updated in real time without any blinking. And this is I guess what we want to see for this hackathon is people making use of those sandboxes and those. Let me pause here because then it goes on. But yeah, agents making use of those sandboxes to preview applications, to preview widgets. Really, anytime an agent can run its own code, this is stuff that we want to see. Even though the final agent is not showing code to the user, if it runs code in the back, we want to see innovative use of this. So yeah, we're excited to see that during this hackathon. Cool. Yeah, so I think you guys are sponsoring a prize as well, some API credits.
Yeah, exactly. So we provide free credits too. You have 250 when you sign up. You start, I believe, with $20, between 20 and $100, and then we add like generally a few hours later we're gonna add the 250 credits for the hackathon. But usually, just what you already have when you sign up is quite sufficient just to get started. Because remember, we just charge you when your agent is actually using the sandbox to code. So it's usually much cheaper than running your full server for 4 hours while you are coding your agents. We also are providing 2,500 prize at the end for the best AI coding agents using MCPs and sandboxes. We are also hosting office hours. Next slide, Freddie, please. We are also hosting office hours both for Americas and Asia and Europe. So we try to give several options. So please feel free to join us. You can also always ask questions on our Discord. We have a Blackcell Discord. There is a link here. And of course, with the Discord, the Hugging Face Discord, we are more than happy to provide help there. So please feel free to ask any questions. And thank you, Hugging Face, and for all the partners to organize this hackathon. We are super excited to see what you are going to build.
Awesome. Yeah. Thanks so much, guys. Yeah, great that you're making yourself available so much for the community. I'm sure they'll be asking lots of questions. Cool. I think let's move on to Nebius and the Token Factory, and I'll bring on Suji to explain. Do you want to share your screen, or do you want me to drive?
So yeah, let me share my screen. Can you hear me okay? Yep.
Yep. Please take it away.
All right. Hello, everyone. Happy to be here. And I am Suji Maniam from Nebius. I do DevRel. Let me give you a quick overview of Nebius Token Factory, and I will show you some of the coding examples that we have. So Token Factory, just to give you an idea, Nebius is an AI cloud built specifically for AI workloads. And what we do is you can see we control the entire stack, everything from hardware all the way to the serving layer and orchestrating layer. And what's cool about this is since we are controlling the vertical stack, this gives us pretty good control over performance, price, and reliability. And the Token Factory sits right on top of the stack, and that's what I'm going to talk about today. So Token Factory is what we call inference and fine-tuning service. We have all the cool state-of-the-art open source models, Kimis, Coens, DeepSeeks. You can run inference on them. Also, you can take them, and also you can do the fine-tuning. So you can adapt the model for your own data and own needs. And basically, the platform gives you very straightforward access. You can do everything through a single API. And also, you can set up projects and assign users, privileges. And also, we do zero data retention. What that means is, we don't capture or save your inference data. Your data is yours. Also, MCP. This matters. We integrate with a lot of tools and APIs. I'll show you a couple of examples. And also, if you need support, we have great documentation and cookbook with a lot of code examples, and we also will support you on Discord. So let me next one. So how do you get started? The best way to go is tokenfactory.nebius.com, and also you can have we have coding examples in our cookbook, and also we have a Discord server that if you have any questions. I'm also on the hackathon Discord server, so if you have any questions about Nebius, please tag me so I get notified. And let me show you a quick demo. Actually, we are actually giving you credit, so please use the credit. It should be in your email. Yeah, it should be in your email. We are giving out $25 credit for everyone who's participating in the hackathon, and that should give you a lot of tokens. So to build something fun. Let me see if I can really quickly share my screen. I can look at the cookbook, if that's okay.
We can't see it right now. I think you're still showing on your slides. Yeah.
Can you see this now? Yeah.
I can see the slides, not.
Okay. So yeah. That's fine. So if you just go to the links, I'll just stay with the links. If you just go to the cookbook, basically we have a lot of examples, on building agents and MCP servers and a lot of other integrations. So please take a look. That should give you a pretty good head start. And do sign up. And if you have any questions, do tag us on Discord, and we're happy to help you. So thank you.
Great. No, thank you so much. Cool. Well, I think that wraps us up, everyone. Thanks so much for joining. Thanks again to our sponsors and partners for sponsoring the hackathon and for walking through all the ways that you can use them in the hackathon. So yeah, just to recap, hackathon finishes November 30th. So you have plenty of time to build your agent, your MCP server. And yeah, we're all super excited to see the submissions. And yeah, we're all available for help as well throughout these 2 weeks if you need anything. So thanks so much. And yeah, we'll see you online. Goodbye, everyone.
All right. Let's see. They want us to watch us. Let me see. I want to watch us, but we can't watch ourselves. So next thing. All right. I got this course open. So I want to go through this. And what else? Let's look through the organization again. So I guess we want to have our own space in the org. I think I need to fix my Discord access. Yeah, I need to fix my Discord access. Hold on. And it's been a minute. Link my Hugging Face and Discord account. Click on the button below to generate an invite link. Click the link, click to sign in with Hugging Face, authorize, and then it'll work. Alright, so let's do this. Huh? Did something happen? Oh, here it is. So I'm like, did something happen? Wait. No, wait. I don't know if anything happened. Hold on. I don't see. Try leaving and rejoining. There we go. Login link generated. Visit this link and sign in with Hugging Face. Right, so I should be good now. Beautiful, I got it back. I hope I didn't break our cause don't we have a Hugging Face? Don't we have a Hugging Face in the broadcast channels? Where is it? It's under AI stuff. This one. Is Hugging Face in here? Yeah, they used to be. Oh, they are in here. This from the 2025, June 18th. So hopefully we didn't break that. Let me see. Where's the announcement channel? Ooh, announcements. November, October, September, August, June, May 30th, June 18th. Is this the one? This the last one we got? $145, June 18th. Yeah, it was broke that whole time. Well, I'm gonna fix it now. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, so it should be fixed now. Okay, perfect. Okay, I fixed that. So, let's go. Here, let me watch like a. No, you know what? You know what? I want IBM. I like IBM.
Whether you're building...
You're too loud. I don't know if I'm excited yet. I'm motivated to get into it. I feel like once I have like some kind of idea of what it is I'm supposed to be doing. Ooh, okay. MCP versus GRPC. I'm gonna put that one in there. Like I'm excited in theory, but I want to see myself like walk this out. I haven't successfully like completed a hackathon in a while. And by success, I mean just like following through to the submission. How MCP revolutionizes AI. I haven't seen her present before. I always watch the same guy. So, let me see. Because MCP came out a year ago. I got a video for setting up a server. See, I watched this apparently, supposedly. In theory, I watched that. Okay, let me just look for. I'm excited to start making content again. So there's that. Like, I have some ideas for some videos and stuff that I want to post. I need to get my lighting set up for the dark because it's wintertime now. And yeah, it's dark. It's gonna be dark in like an hour. So I usually have my windows on, like my daytime lighting. So that's the one thing I need to figure out now. So that'll make it more flexible. I won't be losing light. I got panels and all kind of lights and stuff around here. I just don't know where that stuff is. MCP versus API. Put that one in there. This just seemed like something I want to watch in general. Watch later. Okay. I do like I like the videos, like the technical concepts that IBM posts. I feel like they're really good. And if you are like experienced, I think like this is a good go-to channel. Whenever I started learning more advanced concepts, I've struggled to find like places that explain this type of stuff. Like, I didn't know what gRPC was when I first started using it, and it was not that easy to find like resources online that explained it. So yeah, I highly recommend this channel as you are like, especially if you mid senior level, this is a good go-to. I think they like anybody can watch the videos, but I just would say more so like once you have more experience due to the topics that they cover. Like usually the things that they cover are something that you probably wouldn't be doing in like your entry level job, so to speak. Okay, I want to see. Let's see the 3 minute 46 second video. And then how MCP revolutionizes AI. And then MCP versus API. Yeah, these three.
If you're building AI agents, you've probably heard about MCP, or Model Context Protocol. MCP is a new open source standard to connect your agents to data sources such as databases or APIs. MCP consists of multiple components. The most important ones are the host, the client, and the server. So let's break it down. At the very top, you would have your MCP host. Your MCP host will include an MCP client, and it could also include multiple clients. The MCP host could be an application such as a chat app. It could also be a code assistant in your IDE, and much more. The MCP host will connect to an MCP server. It can actually connect to multiple MCP servers as well. It doesn't matter how many MCP servers you connect to your MCP host or client. The MCP host and servers will connect over each other through the MCP protocol. The MCP protocol is a transport layer in the middle.
I need to read this damn protocol.
Whenever your MCP host or client needs a tool, it's going to connect to the MCP server. The MCP server will then connect to, for example, a database. And it doesn't matter if this is a relational database or a NoSQL database. It could also connect to APIs. And also the API standard doesn't really matter. Finally, it could also connect to data sources, such as a local file type or maybe code. This is especially useful when you're building something like a code assistant in your IDE. Let's look at an example of how to use MCP in practice. We still have the three components. We would have our MCP host and client. Of course, we also have a large language model. And finally, we have our MCP servers. And these could be multiple MCP servers or just a single one. Let's assume our MCP client and host is a chat app. And you ask a question such as, what is the weather like in a certain location, or how many customers do I have? The MCP host will need to retrieve tools from the MCP server. The MCP server will then conclude and tell which tools are available. From the MCP host, you would then have to connect to the large language model and send over your question plus the available tools. If all is well, the LLM will reply and tell you which tools to use. Once the MCP host and client knows which tools to use, it knows which MCP servers to call. So when it calls the MCP server in order to get a tool result, the MCP server will be responsible for executing something that goes to a database, to an API, or a local piece of code. And of course, there could be subsequent calls to MCP servers. The MCP server will reply with a response, which you can send back to the LLM. And finally, you should be able to get your final answer based on the question that you asked in the chat application. If you are building agent, I would really advise you to look at MCP protocol. The MCP protocol is a new standard which will help you to connect your data sources via MCP server.
What I just say, y'all. What I just say. I haven't read a protocol in a minute. But yeah, you need to read the actual definition. Not too bad. They actually explain it here. Architecture. This the fun stuff. This the stuff that, like, you know, as you get more and more experience, you need to be paying attention to this. Like, that's what's so interesting to me. I'm like, people really feel like they're not gonna be able to code. Like, even if you never write code again, it's a lot to understand about software. You can't just be doing stuff. Like, you need to understand how the pieces work, even at a higher level. But it's better to me when you get hands-on experience. So anyways, I'm going to read this for sure in its entirety. Maybe not in one sitting, but I will be reading the MCP it's an open source standard. Let me see. All right, so you know what I want to do? This is like questions. I want to make a forum for is knowledge based one word. Is knowledge based one word? Okay. See, I didn't make myself look goofy. All right. It's okay to look up words, y'all. Knowledge base. I'm just thinking like very specific topics. I can put some like very specific topics in here. See. Model context protocol. Wait, am I doing this right? Paste. Nothing to paste. Okay. How do I tag stuff again? I feel like that's a good idea, right? Okay. So that's going to be shared there. All right, back to the videos.
Refer to any agent. Even though you might not be building agents, your client might be building agents. And if you enjoyed this video, make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello?
In 2025, the way we build applications has fundamentally shifted. And that's thanks to Model Context Protocol, or MCP for short. MCP is the protocol that finally lets us retire a collection of duct tape, baling wire, and hand-rolled JSON glue code. Instead of writing yet another custom integration every time an AI model needs to talk to an API, MCP standardizes the whole thing, like a universal interface spec for your LLMs. So it's basically a USB-C for AI agents. One connector to rule them all. Plug your AI models into code repositories, communication platforms, mapping services, or any tool you need and watch the magic happen. No more bespoke adapters, no more SDK bingo. And here's how it works. The user sends a prompt to the MCP client. Here's the prompt going to the MCP host with the client. The client figures out what the user wants. So let's say, do a price comparison on organic chicken breast and have Google Maps send me to the cheapest grocery store on my way home from the gym. It then picks the right tools through the MCP server, right over here. It then calls any external APIs it needs and collects and processes the results and then sends everything back to the user. All of this is happening behind the scenes. Now, the MCP host is where the main app runs. This is everything running right in the center. It includes the MCP client and connects to all the tools and data the AI needs to do its job. The MCP client, think of this as the middleman. It sits inside the host and talks to one or more MCP servers. So here we have one server, but we could have several more. What they can do is find the right function to call and handle the back and forth to get the answers the AI needs. The MCP server is where all the tools live. The server connects to external systems and offers up three things. First, we have tools. Apologies. These are functions that the AI can call. Second, we have resources. So this is where all the data comes from. And last, the prompts. And as you know, prompts are predefined, preset instructions that help guide the AI's behavior. Now that we understand how MCP works under the hood, let's take a look at some real-world use cases. Starting with my personal favorite because I work with it all the time, and that's GitHub. With the GitHub MCP server, you connect your AI agent directly to the GitHub's API. This means the AI can automatically handle tasks like managing repositories, issues, pull requests, branches, and releases, all while taking care of authentication and error handling for you. But what does this actually mean for you? Instead of manually reviewing every pull request or constantly checking for issues, the AI can do the following. It can review pull requests automatically and flag potential problems. It helps spot bugs earlier by analyzing code changes. It helps enforce consistent coding standards across your team. But it goes even further. It can sort and prioritize incoming issues so your team knows exactly what to work on and what's really most important. It keeps your dependencies up to date without you having to lift a finger. And lastly, it scans for security, vulnerabilities, and alerts you early, so no more nasty surprises later. But why, you ask, is this a big deal? Well, if you're managing multiple repositories or even just one really busy one, MCP takes care of a lot of the routine work that normally eats up developer time. Instead of spending hours on maintenance, your team gets to really focus on what's most important. For example, everyone has time to focus on actual development. There are fewer bugs slipping through the cracks, or maybe even no bugs at all. And you can guarantee for cleaner and more consistent code bases. Now let's take a look at another real-world MCP use case. Here's the situation. You run a company that provides online software. Your customers often need help. For example, password resets. We all know it, it's annoying. Billing questions, bug reports, technical troubleshooting of all sorts. The problem is that normally you'd need a big support team answering emails, looking at customer data, checking logs, and sometimes escalating the issues to the engineer. Here's the solution to this. With MCP, you connect your agent to all the tools your support team normally uses. The customer database to find user info, the billing system to check payments, the server logs to analyze issues, the knowledge base to find help articles, the ticketing system to create or update support tickets. Because MCP defines a standard way for the AI to talk to all these tools, you don't have to build a custom connection every single time to connect them. It's much easier. The AI can see all the data it needs, call the right functions, and handle most support cases automatically. So for example, a customer writes, "Hi, I can't log in. It says my subscription expired, but I just paid." The AI using MCP can then look up the customer's account, check billing records, verify payment status, update the subscription if needed, and then reply, "Thanks for reaching out. I've confirmed your payment and reactivated your account. You should be able to log in now." The benefit is that you have faster support for your customers, less work for your human support team, fewer mistakes because AI always checks all systems the same way, and it's much easier to scale as your company grows. So in simple terms, MCP lets your AI talk to your company's systems like a real support agent, but faster, 24/7, and without needing custom code for every system. So what these two real-life examples of MCP have shown us is that MCP really is a game changer. Those teams who build their applications using MCP will take their applications to a new level.
for large language models to be truly useful, they often need to interact with external data sources and services and tools, and until recently, that was typically done with application programming interfaces, or APIs. Now, in late 2024, Anthropic introduced a new open standard protocol. That's Model Context Protocol, or MCP, and it has already made quite the splash, and it standardizes how applications provide context to LLMs. So let's define these two terms, MCP and API, and take a look at their similarities and differences. Now, a good metaphor for MCP is that it's kind of like a USB-C port for your AI applications, and that's because it standardizes connections between AI applications, LLMs, and external data sources. So if you think about just your standard laptop that you might be using, well, that probably has a set of USB-C ports attached to it. It's a really old one. And in those ports, well, you can plug in all sorts of cables, and they all use the USB-C standard to interface with all sorts of peripherals. So perhaps you've plugged one of these things into a monitor, another one is connected to an external disk drive, and perhaps you've also added in a power supply for the third one. It really doesn't matter who makes the peripherals, they all work together using this common standard. Well, MCP is kind of like that. So if we take a look at really what's in it, there is an MCP host, and that also runs a number of MCP clients. Now, each client opens a JSON RPC 2.0 session using the protocol that comes with MCP, so the MCP protocol, and that connects to external MCP servers. So we have a client-server relationship here. Now, servers, those expose capabilities. So perhaps we've got a server for access to
I hate
database.
when they put the
maybe we've got another one which gives us
something like
access
protocol
to a code
in the
repository,
acronym,
and then maybe we have another server
and then
that
people
gives us
gonna
access
always
to
double say
an email server.
you're gonna
So
always
if we go
double
back to
say
the USB-C
protocol.
analogy, we can think of the
MCP
laptop as being
protocol is
kind of
model
like the
context protocol.
MCP host. The MCP protocol, this is really what's signified by the USB-C connection, and then the drive and the monitor and the power supply, we can think of those really as MCP servers. Okay, so that's the
how about
architecture,
this?
but what are the capabilities of MCP? Well, it addresses two main needs of LLM applications, and when I say LLM applications, I particularly mean AI agents. And those two needs are, one is to provide context in the form of contextual data, and the other is to enable tools and the usage of tools by these AI agents. So it provides a standard way for an AI agent to retrieve external context, which means things like documents and knowledge base entries and database records, that sort of thing. And it can also execute actions or tools like maybe run a web search or call an external service or perform some calculations. Now that's all done through this MCP server that I mentioned, and that advertises a bunch of primitives. So let's take a look at
I'm feeling
kind of
ADHD.
Now, one of the primitives is called
today.
tools, and tools are discrete actions or functions the AI can call. So a weather service that might expose a get weather tool, or a calendar service that might expose a create event tool. Now, the server name advertises each tool's name, its description, the input and output schema in its capabilities listing as well. Now, when an LLM uses an MCP client to invoke a tool, the MCP server executes the underlying function. So that's tools. Now, another primitive is resources. And resources are read-only data items or documents the server can provide, which the client can then retrieve on demand. So text files, database schema, file contents, that sort of thing. And then we also have, as an additional primitive, prompt templates. And those are predefined templates providing suggested prompts. Now, not every MCP server will use all three primitives. In fact, many just focus on tools currently. But the important thing to understand here is an AI agent can query an MCP server at runtime to discover what primitives are available and then invoke those capabilities in a uniform way. Because every MCP server publishes a machine-readable catalog, so tools/list and resources/list and prompts/list, agents can discover and then use new functionality without redeploying code. Okay, so that's MCPs. What about APIs? Well, APIs are another way of letting one system access another system's functionality or data. An application programming interfaces define a set of rules or protocols describing how to request information or services. And by using APIs, developers can integrate capabilities from external systems instead of building everything from scratch. So an e-commerce site can use a payment API to process credit card payments, for example. Now, the API acts as an abstraction layer. So we have the requesting application, the client. Well, that doesn't need to know the internal details of the service that it wants to invoke, the server. It's all kind of abstracted away from it because the server processes the request, and the only thing we need to know is how to format the requests and understand the responses using the API. That's really all there is to it. Now, there are a lot of different API styles, but one of the most ubiquitous is the RESTful API style. You can kind of think of that as really essentially the web default API. And a RESTful API communicates over HTTP. So this call here is an HTTP call with RESTful API, where clients interact using standard HTTP methods. So they might use GET, for example, to retrieve data. They might use POST to create data, PUT to update data, and DELETE to remove data. So for example, a REST API for a library system might have an endpoint that looks something like get, and then we say /books/123 if we want to fetch book number 123's details. Or we might use a post and say post/loans if we want to borrow a book. Each such endpoint returns data, often in a JSON format, representing the result. And in fact, many commercial large language models are offered over REST. Send a JSON prompt, get a JSON completion back. AI agents might also use REST APIs to perform a web search or interact with a company's internal REST services. So MCP and APIs, they share many similarities, not least that they are both considered client-server model architectures. So in a REST API, a client sends an HTTP request, like those gets or posts I just mentioned, to a server, and then the server returns a response. In MCP, the MCP client sends the request, like tools/call, to an MCP server and receives a response. So they really both offer a layer of abstraction so that one system doesn't need to know the low-level details of another's internals. The implementation details, they're hidden. The client just follows the interface. So both MCP and APIs, they really help to simplify things, specifically simplifying integration, letting developers wire systems together instead of reinventing wheels. But MCP and APIs have some fundamental differences too. And let's start with purpose-built, which we can really consider as MCP's kind of area, versus general purpose, which we can really think of as being more of API's domain. So the Model Context Protocol, it was explicitly designed to integrate LLM applications with external data and tools. It standardizes patterns like providing context data and invoking tools in ways that align with how AI agents operate. But APIs, on the other hand, they weren't created specifically with AI or LLMs in mind, and that means that MCP bakes in certain assumptions that are useful for AI. Now, that includes one of MCP's strongest advantages, and that is the fact that it supports dynamic self-discovery. So what do I mean by that? Well, an MCP client can just simply ask an MCP server, hey, what can you do? And it will get back a description of all available functions and data that server offers. Now, the client or the LLM application using it can then adapt to whatever happens to be available. Traditional REST APIs, they don't typically expose an equivalent runtime discovery mechanism, and if the API changes or new endpoints are added, the client needs to be updated by a developer. MCP is kind of flipping this model because the AI agents can retrieve the latest capabilities list from a server each time it connects, and then it can pick up new features automatically. Now, another big difference relates to standardization as well, specifically standardization of interface.
I need a
and
book.
The difference here is that every MCP server, regardless of what service or what data it connects to, speaks the same protocol and follows the same patterns, whereas each API is unique. The specific endpoints
Like
and the parameter formats and the
architectural
authentication schemes, they
patterns.
vary between services. So if an AI agent wants to use 5 different REST APIs, it might need 5 different adapters, whereas 5 MCP servers respond to the exact same calls. Build once, integrate many. Okay, so
One of
similar
those.
but different. But here's the kicker. When it comes to MCP, many MCP servers, when we actually look at their implementation, they actually use traditional APIs to do their work. In many cases, an MCP server is essentially a wrapper around an existing API, translating between the MCP format and then the
Ooh,
underlying
Martin Fowler has a
service's native
software. What is
interface
this?
by using
Hold
that
on.
API,
Yes, we getting
like the
distracted,
MCP
but
GitHub
not
server.
really. But really, but not really. Let me see. He said he was talking about the client server architecture, and it just made me think like, oh, what if I just wanted to review that concept? Software architecture guide. Cause wasn't I read? I feel like I was reading this feature flags, feature toggles. I don't remember why we were reading this or why I was reading this, but I feel like I was reading this before. Oh, it looks so pretty outside now. It's still getting dark, but the sun the clouds rolled away so I can actually see the sunset. But let's go back. Hold on. Software. Patterns. Software architecture patterns. Book. Wait, report or book? It's another software. Go back.
Which exposes high-level tools such as repository/list as MCP primitives, but then it internally translates each tool call into the corresponding GitHub REST API request. So MCP and APIs are not adversaries, they're layers. They're layers in an AI stack. MCP might use APIs under the hood while providing a more AI-friendly interface on top. And today you can find MCP servers for file systems, Google Maps, Docker, Spotify, and a growing list of enterprise data sources. And thanks to MCP, those services can now be better integrated into AI agents in a standardized way.
Okay. Wait, that's gonna keep playing. So pause and continue the AI music. Wait, is this a different video than the one I watched? Ain't that the same one? Yeah, it's just a different title on the thumbnail.
I learned.
Oh, that's so loud.
I learned.
All right, I'm about to focus on this for a little bit. Okay, and then I don't know. I wonder, have I put this in the oh, let's do I want to put this course. Okay, I'm gonna put this. I feel like I put this in Discord before. I guess not. This one came out more recently. Hi, how are you? I actually saw you were streaming recently too. How's life? Have you been Pythoning? Let's see. Okay, I put that course in the channel because that needs to be there. I'm thinking this tech knowledge based thing, I'm gonna use that to compile like resources and information as I get it, like, so it's somewhere that's easily accessible. What did they say? It was theory something and practice. Theory, practice, and it's been going, yes. I mean, yeah, I understand. The struggle has been real, but I feel like a lot of good things have been happening. It's been very interesting. I had a pretty good year, honestly, but it feels like we have 4 years, not 1 year. Every quarter was a year by itself, so yeah. I'm looking forward to the downtime for the holidays. But I still got I gotta get I gotta get it done beforehand. I'm just trying to summarize this real fast, and it was a little snippet that I remember reading that I wanted to use. Oh, theory, design, and practice. Yes. I haven't been able to study my Python. My job has been keeping me so busy. Yeah, that's how, I mean, I get you. So I'm doing this hackathon. I hope I'm going to be able to stick with it. And that, I mean, part of it is me, but part of it is, it's just been a lot going on. And I don't always get a chance to work on some of the personal projects that I want to do, but I don't know. I'm trying to make sure I don't fall too behind on certain things because there's more long-term goals tied to it, and I'm sure it's the same thing for you. The long-term goals being tied to it means yeah, at some point, if I don't make time for it, I'm gonna regret that I didn't make time for it. Like, I hate when the opportunity comes up and I'm like, you should be so like perfectly aligned for this right now, but fell off. That happens sometimes. It's not, I mean, it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. But I've been trying to find like literally just kind of like experimenting with how everything fits together. So hi, Bubba. A snack. You need an ambulance. Come here. You hurt your arm? A for ambulance. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Okay. What's C for? C for what? C for car. No, you're not getting those. Your grandma coming to get you in like maybe an hour and a half ish. Yep, an hour and a half ish. Yeah, my baby is not even a baby no more. He's so big. He's still my baby though. Yeah. Mhm. You don't need an ambulance. No, that's for like extreme cases of, injuries. Your arm hurt? What, did you sleep on your arm wrong? Did your arm fall asleep? Yeah, he is big now. He like 30 pounds, so. And he's like half my height too. A little over half my height. At 3. Yeah, but I was gonna do like my notes right here. I was gonna write my notes right here. Not my ABCs, but like words. I will use the ABCs to write words. Yeah. Yeah, you must have fell asleep. Your arm fell asleep while you were asleep. It's an awkward feeling, but it goes away. Can you feel your Can you feel your arm? Yeah. I gotta find you something else to draw on. Gold. Yes. You want some blanket? I got a blanket over here. Why can I not find your Discord? Yes, you are in it. Hold on, let me see. Oh wait, I joined voice chat. I'm sorry. Disconnect. I'm just clicking stuff. Let me see something. I got this whole long message typed in here, y'all. I just want y'all to see this real fast because I got like this whole long message typed in here that I was supposed to send a month and a half ago. It was all like planned out, prepared. I was getting ready to stream, and then the month of October disappeared overnight. Right in this exact moment, the month of October disappeared, and then it was November 15th. I don't know though. I guess I should see you in here, right? Here, this whole year, yeah, it's gone. It's gone. It's okay though. It's over, and yet at the same time, I got this like last final, really go hard stretch. But I'm already knowing like I'm a blink and it's gonna be over. So I'm just trying to keep pace. This wasn't working last time. Hold on. Let me see something real fast. I be struggling to have my stream stuff working properly. Why am I typing all the way up there? That's dumb. What is it called again? Stream labs. Baby, what are you doing? It hurt. It hurt. It hurt. It's okay. It'll get better. It's a very uncomfortable feeling, though. Okay. Cloudbot. I don't know why Cloudbot goes inactive at all. If you gonna speak, but if not, you doing too much.
It's you.
Okay, bye.
Yep.
I'm gonna turn TV on.
Yep.
Okay, bye. Go get your tablet. It's in the kitchen. I mean, in the living room. He's so funny. Ooh-wee. And just like, he just started going to preschool, so we are having an adjustment period. What's wrong? You want me to turn it on? Go get your tablet. It's in the living room. Go look in there on the couch.
No.
It's on the couch by the shoes. Yep, go get it. Go look by the shoes on the couch. Go get it. You need your diaper changed? Yeah. Okay, let me see. Are you sure? Let me see. You don't need your diaper changed. You need your shoes? Yeah, you do need your shoes. You need your socks, your shoes, your coat. Yeah. Welcome back. No, sir. Because usually it's welcome. Okay, yeah, so hopefully I'll be adding to this knowledge base thing, but for now I'm gonna try to just put topics in here as I can and then put good resources under, so that way there's like at least some place to go. Stop. Go get your shoes. Wickies. Come on, you want to sit up here? Come here. You stressing me out. I'm supposed to be learning. Don't you want mommy to learn something? We learning, okay? Then tell me why my chair is RGB, like the whole track around the edge is RGB, and I broke the I broke the cord. I'm so sad. I gotta order another one, but I was trying to find my receipt and I couldn't find it. And yep, you hear the ambulance? Can you see it? It's so sad. Like, you can see, hold on, let me show y'all. You can see it in the video. The police car. Let me see. This one right here. It's so dang cute. I think it's a point where I was like showing the whole chair. How far in was it though? Yes, baby. Got you. This stream is long. Yeah, I can't find it, but yep, cute little chair, really, really cute, adorable. But it's messed up right now. Luckily, the way they did the cord is like modular, so it's just a section of it that got the piece that has the USB on there got yanked off, or the USB got yanked out of the USB port, basically. That's what happened. Okay. This is the spec right here. All right, I need to read this. Thank you, thank you. I'm working on the setup for sure. The other side of the office that y'all can't see is not quite there yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there. What? Oh, I did charge it. Let me see. And how come my child? How come my child can't? What? I messed it up. Hold on, stop. YouTube. Cause the thing was supposed to also post on YouTube. Okay, wait, did that work? Okay. So yeah, I have other stuff. I have like crafts and stuff. Like it's a bunch of stuff on this desk over here. Look at him. Yes, baby. You want to listen to my headphones? He is a character. Come on. Hi. I would want you to use headphones too, but not these. Don't break them. Good job. The problem is that Justice has broken 2 sets of earbuds recently, including like completely disassembling an AirPod. Like, why would you do that? Like, how did you do that? Why? Just why? I don't know why. Things we will never know. And what you're not about to do, give me these. Because now that I say that out loud, give me my headphones. No, give it here. They're not yours. They're not yours. Go get your tablet. Here, you want to play this? No. You kind of do want to. Let me see. Dang, I can't have nothing. You want to play Mario Kart? Why this boy can race on Mario Kart? Hold on, stop. Wait. Here, let me just get you in there. He's gonna pick his own character here. I can't even do that. I just gave him, the other, maybe last week, I was like, oh, here, I pulled it up. And it's not our first time like pulling up the game or anything, but I pulled it up, I gave it to him. I thought he was gonna need help. He can use the joystick. And it helps that they had that, like, they have that one feature, the one where they stay, like, it keeps you on the track, the little antenna, but it really just helps him. He legitimately was like driving the course. I'm like, oh, okay. Excusez-moi. My bad. You don't need my help. So, these kids are smart. They're very, 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 very advanced. Okay, let's go back. But yeah, I got a bunch of stuff going on back there. Some books and journals and stuff. It's a lot of stuff sitting on the table because I'm about to learn how to do like resin based products. So like the kit that I have for like the resin, like to make some coasters, like just to try out the coasters, that's back there, and a curing machine and some other stuff. So I need to get that stuff set up somewhere. And then on this side, like back behind where the camera is, like my keyboard and my guitar and stuff are over there. But my music equipment still needs like a actual setup, and then I don't know, I just need more dedicated like workspace for the crafts because I have like 2 Cricut machines back there. The resin, there's like a candle making kit somewhere. That stuff came from my mom. I still need like a little study area. So the back side of my office that's not like fully finished right now, that's going to be like a nice little cozy area. I'm going to bring the couch, I'm going to bring one half of the sectional in, and like set up just somewhere cozy because like I need a place inside the office that's not sitting at a desk chair. Like for longer like study periods and stuff like that, like reading and everything, I would rather have like, even I can like take my laptop and bring my laptop over just to get away from like sitting at the desk all the time. So that's a work in progress. Let me put this back on my shoulders. It's always evolving though, and plus we started from the bottom too. I had the like my stream is just my PlayStation and like TV stand. I got something sitting on the TV, my mic sitting on the TV stand, and then I had like a really big setup, and then I end up having to start all the way over. But I love like building out my setup, and I like the set design aspect of it too. So the way my apartment is set up, this is actually the living room. This is actually the living room, but the way the dining room and like entertainment space is on the other side of the house off the kitchen, so it makes sense for that to be the living area actually. So it worked out because I ended up having like a bonus room type of situation. So it's pretty nice, but this room could be my room. Like if my sister wanted to come stay with me or something like that, like I could have my bed, like my bed and stuff in here. You know, before in the past I always had my setup in my I mostly always had the setup in the bedroom. I like bedroom setup. It just depends on how big the room is. It can get claustrophobic, but I like bedroom setup. I'm actually thinking about putting like a I want like an area in my bedroom that I can record. It doesn't have to have a desk, but like a little chair, like cuz I want to sit in space in my room cuz I'm about to rearrange. I'm about to like literally redo my entire like top to bottom. Every like all the furniture, everything. But in my room, I want to at least be able to like sit down and talk to the camera. And especially since my like justice he will harass me, so lately I've been able to like if I go in the room and I close the door, he might like persist for a minute and then he'll just leave me alone and go do something. So when I do need, because like right now, like if I'm sitting at the desk, he's going to keep coming asking me for stuff, messing with stuff that he's not supposed to be messing with. Like why are you doing that? So I've been able to like I'll go in the room and close the door and I can kind of get some stuff done. But one, my laptop is not allowed in the bed. That's like a rule that I have. And two, yeah, sometimes I'm just trying to like sit down and talk to the camera and I can't. I just need that. Give me that. Come here. Stop before you mess up the stream. Yes. He had the mouse. See what I'm saying? Like literally, this is how my life is. When and then I'll just go. I have to go in the room and close the door. So, yeah. Oh, I was watching them all in my purse. Stop. Stop. You mad? You want some macaroni and cheese? Why not? You never found your cup. Go look for it. Go get your cup. Crazy. The insanity. So, this is life. This is life. That's all I can say. This is life. I'm excited though. I feel like it's a lot of craziness going on, but it's a lot of new things I've been working on, a lot of new opportunities, and I am ready for what's in store in 2026. But I feel like now is the time to just really get locked in and finish some things and stay focused and stay motivated and not give in to the pressure. I have like this really important call this week for it's a program that I'm building, like a pilot program that I'm building. And it's like state funded. So I have a call to like update them and talk about what we're doing with the program. And I didn't write the original grant. Like I'm working directly with the person that did. So it's just us two like meeting with like the program administrator and like the governing like officer that's over the funds. So it should be exciting. I'm like, you got a real job. What's those memes they have on this, like when you accidentally like when you girl boss too hard and it's like girl boss too hard and now you in charge, like real work. but it's very exciting. I'm like, I want to be prepared because I know how much I've thought about what I'm trying to do with the program. I know like the potential for it. And I also feel like I want to see people get behind this. Like what we were doing is literally a pilot. And it's like just being able to like have that one-on-one conversation on top of the fact that like just realistically, you know, like professionally, these are amazing opportunities. Like being able to speak to the decision makers that like put that funding or made those decisions, like yes. Here. I don't want this on my desk. Y'all see why I need the space in the room. Here, take it. Let me show you. Okay, go. What about here? Let me show you another one. Okay, let's go back to. I work from home, so I have my work PC in here too. Yeah. I was like, at one point I had the big L-shaped desk and a full-size bed, and I was like, that was the totality of my floor space. Like I had to get it in there like the right way. And it was during the pandemic. It was during shutdown, like right when shutdown first happened. And I had multiple roommates. It was I ended up getting cabin fever and I moved because I could not. But this like place ended up working out really well as far as like how the layout is, because I do need both of my bedrooms because I have, obviously Justice has his room. And so I was like, okay, you know, like I really wanted 3 bedrooms, but this was going to work out and everything, and the timing and everything like that. So I was like, okay, cool. It's not that big of a deal. But then once I was able to see it and saw how the space was laid out, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is perfect. Literally, just because of the simple fact that it's like this is the living room space, basically is perfect for like a little office, like studio situation. Because it's the living room, it's a little bit bigger. So I have like I can have my desk. I can still have, like, I have 2 desks. That desk goes all the way along that wall. And this one, like, I can really set up all the stations of everything. But it's making it harder for the next move. Although hopefully the next move is like something that I own, so maybe not harder. But always a work in progress. Go find your cup, baby. What is that? This one? Which one? There's no toy under there. Oh, here go my thing for my chair. They wanted my receipt. I'm like, I don't have a receipt. I thought I had something that wait, what's going on FaceTime? What phone call is that? Okay. Wait, get that. I thought I had the information to register the warranty. Anyway, stop. No. Sir. So yes, I have this big report out, like call. It's different when it's a report. I wrote my report like program report like a couple months ago, but they want to talk on the phone. So, okay. And then I'm speaking at a tech conference on Saturday, so working on that, and I'm also planning on sponsoring and having a booth there. So I got to get that together and kind of like have my game plan, because I want to do some recruiting for a couple different programs while I'm there at the tech conference. And then it's gonna be Thanksgiving the next week. Then the week after that, I have 2 events. I have a build-a-thon that I'm working on, so that's gonna be for the Hacker House program. I'm like building this Hacker House program for Wayne State students here. So we're gonna do like a build-a-thon for people that are interested, like just something to get people engaged and get them some working on some projects and some ideas. So that's going to be like a 2-day event, but in the midst of that, we're also going to be having a Black Boys Code sorry. In the midst of that, we're going to be having a Black Boys Code chapter launch. So I am serving as like a chapter leader for Black Boys Code here in Detroit. I'm helping like set up the initial chapter actually right now. So I've been like hunting for space, finding partners, interviewing other volunteers to come on to the leadership team, and everything like that. And I just started in October, so it's a quick turnaround time with us having a workshop on the 6th of December. But I've been putting in work, so we've been making really major strides there. So yeah, it's about to be like a big push through the end of the year. So even with this weekend, I'm like, I'm waiting for my mom to come pick him up, because I really need to get some stuff in. Like it hit me like, girl, you need to really have your shit together this week. Like that moment comes, and it's like, okay, like tighten up, because I cannot be like, sometimes you lose track of what all you have to prepare for, and it's like it's gonna be Monday before I know it, and I would have really did myself a disservice if I got all the way to Monday and then think about or have started and finished like actually report. Like I need to actually plan what we're gonna talk about, and have that already put together. And then Tuesday, like I have a meeting, like a program meeting, so Tuesday is a perfect time. Like I need to have the report done by Monday, so that by Tuesday I can review it with and we can prepare our agenda for the meeting. Wednesday I have the meeting. And I was gonna say like, it also gave me a chance to like reach out to some people, because it's like a program update. So I wanted to see, like, I'm like, it's kind of last minute, but it's a few different initiatives and things that I've been working on where I'm like, I want to get, I reached out to some students that I've worked with, like, hey, would you like, can you give a test, like a, testimonial, almost like basically requested testimonials from people. I had interns in the summer, requested testimonials from them and things like that. So it's like, hopefully by the time Monday rolls around, I'll also have some of those like testimonials that I'll be able to share in the report. If not, I will move on without them, but it would like because I gave myself some time, I know I'm gonna have at least a couple that I can include. So yeah, I'm working on a marketing campaign. So like I reached out to the team I'm working with on the marketing side, like see if we can get anything put together, just so again, like I want them to see my vision for what we're doing with the program, and like what we have done so far, but more importantly, like what is to come, because really like the thick of like the actual programming itself is about to kick off, and I feel really good about how I've been, like different partners that I've been working with, and like different ways that we've like put together the content for, especially for next semester. And the way this program works, in the summer there's going to be students that are selected to stay full-time in the Hacker House. Like room and board is going to be covered, like they're going to have coaches and mentors, and they're going to be building on their idea for like the summer. So I'm really recruiting for my cohort, and trying to like find a good mix of students for that opportunity. So I have thought about this very deeply. I have been working on this for a while now, but it's different with like needing to present my thought process and present my plan in a like cohesive way. So that's not my specialty. Like I hate doing paperwork and reports and writing documents. Like I hate it, but AI is my friend. So I'm not gonna like just do everything from like everything's not gonna be AI generated at all. But I do feel like, okay, like some of the stuff that like slows me down, I should be able to do or take advantage of AI to like make sure that I have a polished presentation and whatnot like that. So I'm excited, but I was like, I was sitting in the bed today, like again, just trying to get some mental space. So I got justice together. I went in the room, I closed the door, I was sitting on the bed, like just thinking about what all needs to be done. And then that's when I was having that like revelation of, okay, like girl, you need to like you need to be in full boss mode this week. So get your life together. Figure out what you need to do. You've been a busybody. I was born a busybody. Like I literally was born like this. I was born like this. That's the secret. That's the kicker. I used to be driving. Ooh, when I was in kindergarten, I was a hot mess. I used to be in there giving my teacher the hardest time. Always doing something. No, this is my phone. Give me my phone. You want me to turn the TV on? Okay, well, bye. 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 How you don't want me to snap? You being mean to me. All right, let's read this thing because I'm about to spend some time on this intro course. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. So I'm waiting on my mom to come get him because I really need to get some stuff done for real. Like really and truly. But that's another reason why I just went ahead and hopped on stream while he was asleep. I'm like, let me get on stream because I also have personal goals that I have to be moving forward as well, because I do have programs I'm working on. I have like client projects that I'm working on, and I'm bringing this chapter, like building this chapter. But at the same time, I still want to be more present with the technical content and just sharing my process of the things that I'm learning and doing. So if you are trying to keep up, you like building courses and stuff, it takes a while, and like getting a lot of this stuff in, like digesting it takes a minute. So there is definitely a lag in that regard as far as me wanting to put more formal workshops and stuff out there. But in the meantime, like, why are you messing with this? In the meantime, I want to be. Stop. Here, take this. It's not charged. In the meantime, I still want to be building up a stronger like content calendar, and actually doing events and stuff like that, like more live streams, picking it up on like the at this point I'll post twice a year, and that's okay. But like next year, let's do like twice a month or twice a week or like whatever. But it's been a big growing year. Like, I'm excited because I feel like I put in a lot of like effort towards making the foundations that I need. One of the last ones is like being able to go to school consistently. And y'all know I want to go back to school for my PhD. So even little things like this challenge of saying like, hey, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna do this course or whatever, or I'm gonna do this hackathon. I'm doing this hackathon because I do need to, like, it aligns with some of the technical things that I'm working on right now. This literally is the main topic, AI topic, that I need to learn about right now. And I also feel like I could implement this in a project that I'm working on. It might actually solve a challenge I'm having. So I have motivations for that, but also just the structure of me like getting back to consistently sitting down and studying and finding time to study, and actually having like the mental capacity when I sit down to do those things. Like, that was a goal, because I have been studying a lot in 2022. In 2023, it was pretty good just because I did like 365 days of code. No, that was was that 2024 when I was doing? Yeah, 2022, 2023, I did a lot of studying. But I was like burning myself out because I was doing like a lot of night streams. And I know it's like dark outside, it's not like that, but I was doing like super late streams. And then I wasn't getting enough sleep. I never got enough sleep in my entire adult life, but then I decided to start getting sleep. So that's been a goal. Like, that was something I had to include, but it also meant that I had to dial it back on different things that I was doing on a regular basis, because now I'm like, I need to sleep 7 hours a night. I can't stay up doing, X, Y, or Z. But I found like a new rhythm in that. Like, I'm a lot more productive than I was when I was just burning the midnight oil and never getting enough rest. I'm a lot more patient than I was. Like, I feel like this is super necessary for myself right now in like my career and life. Like, the improvement that I made just in like sleeping more was like, it was unexpected. I can't even lie, but y'all see I be preaching it now, like, go to bed, like literally go to bed. So that took away from a lot of my like study and project time though, because pretty much I would just stay up all night doing projects or studying, but then I would wake up and I would have an attitude. And I would be stressed out and I would be like tired all the time. But now I'm like, I'm back to, especially after getting the hang of that and then having the summertime when you have the super long days, like, I'm back to, like, I can get my work done. I can still do like evening time, like studying and stuff like that. And have to find like time to make sure I get a break, like a mental break during the day. So I actually have some capacity. I would prefer to be studying in the morning, but I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. So right now it's good. Like, I'm bringing back Saturday. Like, Saturday is a good working day. Saturday in the summertime, Saturday was like, this is the time for us to, get outside, get some stuff done. Usually a lot of times, like, if I would meet up with friends, family, like on Saturdays, but for the most part, and I was teaching a lot of programs on Saturdays, but at this point, this is a good working day. I'm gonna figure out what I want to do, like how I want to do Sundays, Saturdays, and Sundays, and then like evenings. I need to like plan a schedule, but that's pretty much what I'm working on right now. Especially for the end of this year, it will probably be really good if I get that part of my routine down, because I've been going back to the gym. Actually, back to the gym is not even an accurate statement, because I don't go to the gym. I hate the gym. But apparently I don't hate the gym. I love the gym, and I've been going to the gym, but I started doing that after I started taking Justice to school. Whenever he goes to school, I go straight to the gym, literally. Like, I drop him off, I have to go straight to the gym. Do not pass go, do not collect $200, okay? Polyglot, welcome. I hope the ad timing is over. I'm just talking about stuff, cooking dinner, and that's what I'm about to do. I got a turkey in there though. It's a pre-Thanksgiving turkey, so I need to put that on. I mean, depending on when he gets picked up, things might work out for me. but I need to put it on because it's gonna take about 3 hours to cook, and I do want to eat some real food tonight. I really want some is it like I want some turkey chili, leftover turkey chili. Rachel Ray, she had one that I made one year. Turkey, is it this one? Stop, baby. Stop. Leave my books alone. Stop. What are you doing? Ooh, stop, baby. Stop, Bubba. I'm being harassed at all times. Like, I can't wait. I can't wait for you to go to your grandma's house. Go harass them. Okay, but yeah, like for my learning goals right now, like if I can get that consistent, I'm already doing my consistent gym routine, and I've been doing that for over a month now. I didn't go to the gym this week, which really is sad to me, but I don't feel like I don't feel like I failed. Like it's just this week Justice was out of school, so I didn't have the capacity to like go to the gym when I would normally go, but definitely gonna be back there next week. Like yeah, so I'm excited about how like my schedule and like my balance is so far. I'm not like all the way there, but a lot of things I feel like I got a new flow because I'm doing a lot more. I've definitely increased a lot in like the level of responsibility of different things that I am working on, and it's growth in my personal career, so it's like I want to handle my opportunities well, um and that's requiring just like a lot of growth from me, a lot more discipline and everything. So just the commitment of like deciding I'm going to do something and doing it and not procrastinating, that's my downfall. Like that's been my downfall. But I'm like I don't know, I feel like I've definitely had like a good, like I said, little growth arc, but it's still more to come, especially on the last couple months of the year. So we gotta get to it because I gotta get in school. I need to get on my PhD track. It's gonna take some years. And that's a whole nother thing. But it's so cool because I've been seeing like a lot of my path like has been leading back towards education, like collegiate and youth education, post-secondary and K through 12. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm like, and I'm trying as much as I can to share, like to still educate people as I'm learning. That's how I've always been throughout this entire process, like of being in tech. And I'm finding different ways to like make resources and courses and workshops and like opportunities for people to like get in depending on where you are in the process. I got a lot more things I want to get ironed out, so looking forward to it. I really need to get my website together this weekend too, so I might work on that a little bit because I need my program website ready to go, and I need my personal website ready to go. Let's see. Dang, man. Let's see. All right. All right, let's go back into here. What's up? Yes. What's that? Oh, your shoes? You find your shoes? Yeah. Okay. Go get some socks. Here, put those there. Go get some socks. Put that one there. No, that's the wrong foot. That's the wrong foot. Nope, that goes on that foot. It goes on that foot. The wrong foot, baby. Goes on that foot. Yeah. I'm gonna be here in the evenings. I can't even see. I'm thinking this. I'm like feeling like it's the weekday. It's not. I'm gonna be here in the evenings. I'm gonna be here on the weekends. I'm gonna be here, and I am gonna get back into doing some like fun stuff too. Like because I like game streams. Like that's how I started. I want to talk. I want to like still have like tech talk and game talk and all that kind of stuff too. I have some other stuff that I want to do. And I have different channels. Like with YouTube is like I have different channels, so I still want to do stuff for like the Dev Girl versus World channel. And I want to do some stuff that's other than just gaming. Like maybe talking about certain like shows or game like theorizing. Yeah, I like to theorize, so I think I'm gonna get into like game theories to some degree. Like at least try it out, see if I like it. Hey, you need socks. Yep, go get your socks. This boy is funny. I need to put that turkey in though. When it's time for my mom to get here, I should get up before then though. That's gonna be like a whole nother hour, I think. And that's the other thing I just need to run the Ethernet to the other side of the house. Just need to run the Ethernet to the other side of the house, but I need to have Ethernet in my kitchen because y'all know like I was streaming from the kitchen for a minute. Actually, when I first moved here, that's where I used to stream from. But the Wi-Fi connection is not like a stable way to stream, especially with the router being so far away. So I need an Ethernet. I need to run the Ethernet into the kitchen in like a non-tacky way so that I can move around because I could definitely have my computer on that side because there's some stuff I need to be working on too. I need to be putting that turkey in the oven. You found some socks? That's my sock. That's mommy's sock. Let me go find this boy some socks. He's so funny. Here, come on. Mm-hmm. Did you find it? Oh. The cup, yep. Where is it? You go find it. Hey. Hey. And then it's the sock over here. Okay, stop. Be my arm. It's my arm. Mm-hmm. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let go of me. Let go of me. You are doing the most, okay? Let go. Justice. No, I want my hand. It's mine. It's my hand. Stop. Cut it out. Cut it out. You're supposed to be putting your socks and shoes on. Yes, yes, yes. This is mine. No, this is mine. This one is mine. That's not yours. Yours got stuff all over. No. No. And you had them on the floor. No. You do all your little animals like that. This one's mine. No, this one's mine. You can't have it. You got your own Build-A-Bear. Go get it. Go get yours. Go get yours. Go get it. Go get it. Gone. Here, let go of my finger. Help me, Jesus. Jesus. Justice. You want to sit with me? Why not? Go get your cup. Go get it. Where is it? You gotta find it. This boy is just gonna... Okay. Stop messing with it. Quit. Don't. Just... Stop. Quit. You don't want me to be great. Stop. Get off. Can you stop? What? Go find it. I don't know where the cup is. I don't know. I told you. You gotta find it, baby. Go see if you can find it. Yes, better. I might have to stand up. It'll reduce the harassment. Move. Go on. Yeah, pick him up. Mm-hmm. Where's your cup? Go get the cup. I don't have a cup. Where's your cup? Go look under the couch. Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you. I looked all over. I'm not about to keep looking. What? Hi. Yes. Go get your cup. No, baby. No, baby. Yes, honey. I don't know where your cup is. Do you know where the cup is? Then go get it. No. Go get your cup. Yes. Look. Wanna get in the chair? Wanna get down? Look at your chair, baby. Okay. Oh, let me tell my sister that I'm best studying because she would be proud of me. No, I didn't. Did No. Get down. Get down. What, honey bun? I don't know where a cup is. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Stop. Justice. Get down. Quit. Stop. Dang. Can I please? I'm trying to do something. Jeez. You doing too much. Give my arm. Watch out. Get down. Get down. Get down before you hurt yourself. Get down. Get down. Yes, yes. No. Quit. Quit it. Justice. No. No. Mm-hmm. What? Maybe. Stop. Stop. Get down. Mm-hmm. Mm. Why would you do that? Stop. Justice. What do you want me to do? I don't know where your cup is. You have to find the cup. Go look for it. Go look for it. Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you. I literally looked everywhere I could think to look. I looked quite a few times today. Move. Stop it. Stop. No. No. Okay. You better cut it out, cause you about to have a real problem. Get get away from me. That's not a good place to put it. Yeah, I know. But you gotta calm down. Go back. Justice. All right, I think I finally got a little bit of breathing room again. So. I'm getting my, what you call it, sweat. Okay, so MCP transforms the M by N problem to an M plus N problem by providing a standard interface. Each AI application implements the client side of MCP once. And each tool or data source implements the server side once. Mm-hmm. I got through most of this, but I definitely want to sit down and read the rest of it. So I'm not gonna try to do the rest of this right now. Maybe I will finish it on my tablet or something like that. I don't know. But it's time for me to wind down. I did pretty decent though, so I feel good. I probably will do a little bit. I'll probably do a little something tomorrow. I just don't know when or how long. But I hope y'all have a good night. I'm ready to go to bed for real. I can't even lie. All right, I'll be back tomorrow or the day after that. One of those.